What's up? What is up? What is up? And both the streams are running. There we go. Okay. Oh, they sent a notification. The most inconsistent, but at least they do it sometimes. All right. What's up, my friends? What? I gotta see if this guitar's in tune and do all the stuff. It was a good day. We beat the hell out of this guitar last night. I'm surprised this thing it's even that close. Yeah, I'm not taking a chance with that one. I learned my lesson. Did I do it again? It's gonna take a second. I'm not gonna take a chance. I don't have to change the string right now. Good enough. Good enough. Oh boy. And if I was a smart person, I love how like my stalkers come in to stab over and leave. I wonder how like it's the same guy with like how many different accounts. Just so we can like, I hate him so much. I'm gonna hit all the downvotes. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. Why is he here? Up. We gotta do some serious warming up. I should warm up before I come online, but I never do. When I was younger, I was professional. Now, I'm just a drunk unk. Sipping on my whiskey. Playing whatever the hell I'm playing here. Okay. Something. I found actually today the last trace of my actual band, a live recording from the third album, and I might play it later. It's like it's ridiculous to hear because it's a live recording from the studio, just before we were going to play a show, right before we started recording stuff, and then the last album that everything got lost. There's the first album somewhere because people have CDs of it. The second two just were completely erased from history. But I have this one recording, and hey, what's up? Hold on. I blocked out the chat because I screwed up here. Hold on. I have the chat on the phone, but I can't really see it. Oh, come on, stupid fucking chat. What is going on here? What the fuck? Okay, give me a second. Okay. There it is. You sent me more crap? Oh, dude. I saw the notification, but I haven't even checked that email today, bro. I was going through my other emails. I had like 4,000 emails today, like literally, and like just going back to my other job in New York. I'm fucking sitting there, going through fucking emails, just deleting shit. And I have all this fucking spam from these groups, but I found a whole bunch of fucking naked pictures of girls' titties and like my band's fucking like last live album stuff. It was like crazy, but I'm gonna check that out. And don't be sorry, I like listening to the fucking grindcore. Just don't send me that rap shit. dude, I lived in the studio fucking, no, you don't understand, like, from 1990, like, 5 up until 2007, I basically, like, lived in this place called Fastlane Studios. And it was 5 rooms of chaos. It's hard to explain because, like, I didn't, growing up there, I took it for granted that most musicians don't have this experience, where we had, like, maybe 200 to 500 musicians, and, like, it was, like, 65% metal. And like, when I say metal, I'm talking about everything from, like, rock to, like, grindcore, So, like, drunk screaming vocals is normal par for the course. That's not what bothers me. What bothers me is, like, when shit is, like, really just not, like, if stuff has, like, doesn't make sense, like, you can jam, you can just throw something out there, have ideas, but, like, okay, you have a drunk conversation with your friend, it's not a conversation. It's when shit is just, like, okay, you can tell that this guy was not even thinking, he's just going, ah! Like, I don't listen to this. Yeah, that's the problem. Where should we start today? Fucking jam shit. Actually, you want to check out the fucking band thing? I should play that. But we'll do that later after I had a couple of drinks in me, because it's not the best recording. It's fucking from like 2007. What the fuck is going on with my computer right now? What is happening here? What is this? Okay. I haven't shut down this computer in a week, and it probably needs a what the fuck? Probably fucking downloaded the virus. And then you get wasting talking about vocals. The vocals weren't terrible. That's the blackest thing you've ever said to me. Oh, I know why my computer's fucking freaking out. I'm holding the enter key the whole fucking time. Oh my god, I got bloody nose. I got like the worst allergies. Okay. Where do we start? Like, I like starting with shit I never heard, because it forces me to really think. The Demon Core Return. Oh, that's not a jam track. That's not a jam track. We've seen that one before. Heavy metal hurricane hard rock. It's one or the other. It can't be rock and metal at the same time. Okay, let's try that one. Let's try this one. you. And even with like the light stuff, I try to make it epic. Even my band is building out, we had like a lot of major chords, like, you know, classical melodies, but I realized it sounded like dark and heavy at least. Which is kind of tricky. I've had enough of this riff. I can't do it anymore. Oh. It's getting fucking... Gotta fix this. Oh, God. Quiet. Okay. What's this shit? Oh, I think this is a different key yesterday. I did the same thing. I think.
gonna go out, I can't do it. I'm like struggling here. That's better. Might be too loud now.
Okay, well, definitely need more warming up, but it was close. We'll make sure I didn't put it too loud so I'll get in trouble. In the beginning, it was so low, I couldn't hear what the piano thing was doing. It was bothering me. Wait. I guess we're doing this. This is the kind of stuff you were trying to make, you're saying? You like this kind of music? I mean, it's pretty decent, like, you know? It's kind of like in the middle of, like, heavy and not heavy. It's an acceptable. Alright. I guess we'll do this. I think we did this the day that you were here, Well, feel with it. Chat. Girls are engaged. You wear Adidas jumpsuits? Are you Russian? Because that's a very fucking Glopnik thing to do. But can you squat properly? Well, here's my advice, first of all. Play what... Here's the thing. There's two ways to go about playing music. And these guys told me to analyze the fucking Avenged Sevenfold guy, right? There's two ways to write music. You can write music with formulas trying to please a crowd, or you can write music for yourself. You know what I mean? Like, you know, and I mean, if you could play grindcore the way you're playing it, like you're just throwing out recordings like that, you're good enough to play all the metal stuff. The question is, does your ear pick it up? And like, do you feel natural playing that shit? If you can play, like, you know, you can play a fucking harmonic minor scale and you can play fucking power chords and jam like that, you're good enough to write the song. The problem is, you're trying to sound like the guy over there instead of sounding like yourself. Instead of doing something that sounds like you. And that's what always harder. Like, it's much easier for me to go and like hear somebody's shit and write my own part over it than to try to like play somebody else's shit, because when it comes out of your hand, it's not you. So now you have to learn to play like that. But if you just learn like regular shit, you know? Fuck, motherfucker's been squatting. But like all that, like that metalcore, whatever fuck, all you need to learn is once the fucking minor scale. If you can do this, you have all the shit you need for riffs. It's actually easier than grindcore, because with grindcore, there's almost like too many options, but at the same time, no options. You know what I mean? Because you can only use a couple of chords, but you know what I mean? To make it make sense and sound good, you have all this chromatic shit and like all this like, you know, like to really make that sound good, it's not easy. Grindcore is not easy. You know what I mean? People like don't understand grindcore. That's the fucking problem. Like, it's not easy, and even though a lot of the guys that play it may not be like great musicians, to make it make sense, it's not easy. You know what I mean? I think metalcore is actually easier if you're not trying to be super athletic about it. Like, you just write like groovy fucking riffs that make sense. You know what I mean? Like, 'cause you don't need much. Some like some super low riff like that. Oh, I'm playing on top of strings. I'm thinking I'm playing a 7-string. This is fucking. I'm gonna go down. But like, let's see. guy plays the same exact thing on top. And then you have your harmony. And it's really that fucking simple. Just do an octave or a fifth or a third, and then you have your harmony. You know? You know what a fucking 1-3-5 is, right? So you just have the next guitar player do the same thing on top. One note different. And it's like, there's your fucking riff. It's much easier than grindcore. It's much easier. It's like way easier. Because you're thinking of it the wrong way. You gotta think of lead guitar as rhythm guitar that's filling up the bottoms. Instead of thinking of yourself as a separate thing. Like, all you have to do, literally, like, is just, like, if whatever, his it's shit like that will make more money than shit that goes like this. Is that what is what I'm saying making sense? You don't need to. That's the thing. You don't need to, and you shouldn't. You really shouldn't. Like, build the songs as your skills grow. So you're at the level you're at. Use the tools you have. You can definitely do a 5-note run. So instead of trying to do you're seeing music wrong. Because people see music at this no. First of all, the average IQ is fucking 90. People are stupid. So music with like less complexity and less notes is more accessible to more people. So that's the first thing. It's gonna sound better when it's not crazy. You know what I mean? That's the first thing. But exactly, and the way that you trick it is that, you know, you do like a couple of little bursts. So like you do like you know harmonic minor scale. So you like, you know, I'll show you what I mean. We'll do the same fucking part. Another good trick is that you don't have to play every note. So going down is really easy. If you just put your fingers in front and let it go like that. And do legato. Or you can like double or gallop. Now it may sound kind of weird by itself. But if I put it over something, do you see what I'm saying? Like, you're thinking about it wrong. If you gotta change how you're looking at the shit. So if like you have these like cool fragments, and then you get these like cool like, you know, tasty ideal fragments, that's better off, because if you can do that really well, Then when you get your speed up, you're just doing that over and over again. Like, it's just like. But first start here. And I try to explain this to people. The way I see the guitar is it's only this. It's only one little thing. It's an octave. So I'm playing all my melody in this octave. And to change the tone of it, I move up and down. Because like in this section, it sounds different than next section and this section. If I play the same note, for instance, you have, like here's your octave. They're the same note, right? But it doesn't sound the same. Does that make sense? They all sound slightly different. Catch up. Okay, but coming up with it, here's the thing. You use the chords that you're playing, right? The chords you're playing are in the scale. So just play the chords and then look at the note that's on the top and then grab that note. That's the easiest way to do it. Like, because I'm trying to say, like, half of the music's already written for you. So the drummer is giving you a rhythm, right? Something like, to move your head to, and then maybe the bass player or middle of the guitar player, right? You already have a rhythm. The lead is just take that rhythm and then add one of the notes that are already there on the downbeat, and on the upbeat, you just add something extra. You know what I mean? So it's like, and the other thing is, hum it. So it's like, you gotta be able to go like, and if you hum it and it sounds normal, you humming it, it's gonna be fine. There's no perfect fucking riff. It's like, there's no perfect conversation. But it's just having good grammar and, brushing your fucking hair and your teeth. That's all it is. You know what I mean? And that's where people get stuck, because they see people doing crazy acrobatic shit and they think, oh, if I can't do that, it's not good. And that's not how music's in a fucking contest. Like, there's these people like, I'm the fastest guitar player in the world. Like, I never learned to play fast like that because I cared about competing people for speed. I just liked the way it sounds. In my head, I wanted to play like some crazy fucking like violin shit. It had nothing to do with like, I'm the fastest guitar player in the world. But like, I probably should have most of these people. But it doesn't matter, because that's not what music is. Music is a conversation. So like, if you only went to fucking high school or whatever, don't try to speak like a college professor. It's not natural to you. You know what I mean? Be happy, like, with your vernacular. If you're from the fucking hood, you know what I mean? You speak ghetto, don't try to speak white. You know what I mean? You're gonna sound stupid. If you didn't go to college, you're gonna sound stupid. You know what I mean? You just don't have the accent for it. But spend 4 years in that town and you'll get the accent. But you're not gonna get it, and be like, oh, I can't do it. So no, go fucking live in that town. You could pull the hammer. Yeah, stop. That's what I'm trying to say. There's no rule to how you have to fucking play it. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. It's like, there's no rules. Like, you have these fucking, like, snob guitar players. Oh, you're not holding this like this. Like, I threw shit out when the fucking 20 years ago. There's no, the way that's correct is the way that gets the sound that you like. And it's cheat. Like, fucking people cheat all the time. Most of these fucking people that talk shit on the internet, they don't even fucking play their own fucking instrument. They're lying most of the time. So don't even pay attention to those fucking people. You know what I mean? What's important, it doesn't matter if you're picking every note. Like, and that's the thing. Like, you might not even notice when I'm doing legato, because my legato trick, how I do legato, is I just pick my finger, and you'll see me, I'll keep my right hand moving. So a lot of people, when they do legato, they'll go, I'll still do that sometimes too. But most of the time I'm doing legato, I'll keep picking in the air. So I can keep my I call it slaving. I slave this hand to this hand. So if I'm playing really fucking fast and I want to get a legato run, I'll keep doing the pick like I'm picking it, and that way I can just jump right in. Because if I'm playing really fucking fast and I don't keep slaved, when I come back in, you can fuck up. So it's like if I do something like, so I'm gonna do the same run twice, one legato, one not. You know what I'm saying? See, I'm still moving my hand. I don't know if that makes sense, but one's like, I didn't pick any of those notes at all. Everything was a tap from nowhere, and I didn't pick any of those. This is all picking. I'm trying to really pick it up so you can see me do it. Because when I normally do it, you won't see it. I just pull my pick back, and I'm still making the same motion. There's no fucking rule. It's just what did you know what I mean? And it's like, okay, fine. You know, you're not getting the fucking click sound, but the legato's just as good. You know, sometimes the legato's better. So. That's the way you gotta do it. If you overthink this shit and you're judging it, you're thinking of music backwards. Music is listening first. You judge yourself every time you have a conversation. It's like you're not trying to pick up a girl. you're trying to fucking talk to your boy about going on a beer run. You know what I mean? It's not like it's something you be nervous about. It's like I'm trying to like get conversational, and that's what I think is lost to the generations, that they don't jam. Like, they don't do what I'm doing. Like, we did this for years. Like, it was just normal, like, to be able to improvise. And, that was, like, you had to do it. And most people are so busy, like, oh, I have to be perfect on Instagram. And they don't understand music. And then you have all these fucking bands that, like, they're copying and pasting their fucking songs in the fucking DAW. And then they're learning these perfect riffs. And they're just fucking Lego blocks. It's not conversations. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no right solo. It's like, my problem is that because of my fucking tism, is like I'll hear one of these jam tracks, and the first time I hear the jam track, I'll catch like a melody or a theme, and then in myself it's still there. So when I hear a jam track again, it could be a month or 2 months from now, I'll hear that first fucking thing, and it's very hard for me not to play the first thing I came out with or something close to it, because it's in the back of my head somewhere, and that bothers me. Well, you don't have to do anything, but I mean, you should be able to understand song structure and how to write a basic song, a 5-paragraph essay. And there's like lists of song structures, but basically there's, intro, verse, chorus. You can go verse, chorus again if you want to, fucking bridge, and then do it backwards, chorus, verse, outro. That's like the most basic, acceptable metal-ish song form, Most of it's just like intro, verse, chorus, bridge, chorus, verse, outro. That's like a fucking song enough. But metal music has like a little, like modern metal especially, they have like a little more extended form. It's about 5.5 minutes. But like, really basic form is just like fucking intro, verse, chorus, bridge, chorus, verse, outro. And just, if you can get that and if you can work that and make that work, then you'll be able to do all the other things. Because if you just do like an A-B, or like one of the basic baby forms, it's not going to teach you. You have to be able to like do a verse, chorus, bridge, chorus, verse. And you can get that arc and your brain understands it, then writing songs is easy because then you can just fuck around. I mean, this is how I taught it, anyway. That's exactly what you got to do. And once you understand that, then there's nothing else to do. But your issue right now is that you have the ungrateful streak and you're fucking competitive and egotistical. I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean, like, ego is not a problem. It's when I say egotistical, like normal people say it. You're thinking in this weird, like, hierarchy thing. Yeah, I mean, if you want to compare yourself to me, who was a professional musician for fucking 20 years, went to college, used to teach in a music store, like, you're going to have a problem. But you're not supposed to be competing. You know what I mean? Because music is not it's not the Olympics. It's not the fucking Olympics. I don't know what the fuck that even means. I don't do covers. What does that mean? What, Shadow Moses from Bumf? 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 I don't know what that is. I'm hoping it's something black metal because it sounds like but I don't know what does that mean. We're just talking music theory right now. Yeah, I mean, like you have a band and they're already playing riffs. Don't make it difficult. Always find, and this is the fucking secret to doing crazy solos. And you see me do all like the craziest shit I'm doing. All I'm hearing is the fucking downbeat, or like the downbeats, or maybe a couple upbeats. And you see me do all these crazy sweeps. The reason I can make it melodic, because in my head I'm hearing, like, for instance, I'll do like I'll do a sweep here. Now, all that shit, all I'm hearing is this. Does that make sense? For me, most guitar players think of the sweep as the thing. I'm only listening to the top note, and then the other part of the note is just a way to hold the note up as I'm moving around. So you don't need it. It's decoration. Everything under the fucking main pitch is garbage. It's all fluff. Except when you're playing like those, like that guy you showed me, where it's like I have to, like, I'm writing, it's like a broken chord, and the chord, that's the melody. So the melody becomes this. You know, so da-da-da-da-da, and that's your melody. But that's really what people are hearing and do it really fast is this. That's what they're really hearing. If I do this really fast, what do you really hear? You know? Bring me the horizon? I don't know what that is. Is it copyright? Because I'll get in trouble. Bring me the horizon? Oh, okay. Well, if it's copyright, I can't do it because I'll get in trouble. You know, I'm already in trouble. So even when I'm doing like the really crazy, like yesterday I fucking went off. Like last night I went off. I was drunk. I went off. Like I went stupid. But if you really analyze what I was doing, because at that point it's motor memory. You know, I can't like fake it. Like, you know, it's like it's whatever you got, you got. And if you really pay attention, yeah, I'm doing all these crazy runs. If I do like a sweep, like, what are you really hearing? Oh, sorry. It's like you're implying this. You know, you're not really hearing. Your brain can't take that, so it starts to imply it. Yeah, so I can't do it if it's a copyright thing. I don't have enough support to be fucking around with copyright shit, guys. Any water I have left? The fuck? You see? Pirates of the Caribbean, where Johnny Depp was looking through the telescope for land. That's funny. Are they any good? I mean, they must be decent if you say you want to write like them. So I know it's my story is kind of fucked up because I've been algorithmically boxed out of society and hunted down by many groups. So they even changed the algorithm for years where I would search like I'm not allowed to find metal bands. Like it's hard for me to find music. You know, like I haven't. It's been really rough because like I got so cut out of society, especially after 2020. When they banned me on fucking Facebook during the election, my algorithm was fucked. I was blacklisted everywhere, even like dating sites, like nothing, and nothing worked for me. And in order to stay safe, like, I could have gone VPN and ghost mode, but with that many people, and I can't say it now, but like I was connected to a lot of things, and I had fucking the Tifa's attacking me, the BLM's attacking me, the fucking government watching me because I'm with the fucking militia people and all this fucking crazy shit, you know, like. It was just crazy, and I haven't heard new shit in forever. So like the fact that I came on here and just started jamming, people think, oh, he must know all the songs. I don't know shit. Like I haven't heard new music since 2012. You know what I mean, I don't know shit, but I spent a lot of years working as a musician and fucking training like kung fu. So like my technique is still there, but I don't know my own songs. I just found a live track from the studio of my actual band. I'm gonna throw this on for you. This is us playing live, right? It was a rehearsal, and it's like the last remnants of my band, and I don't remember any of this shit. I was like, what the fuck is this? Hold on. What is bookmark? Oh no, downloads. How the fuck is it download? So this is actually my band playing live. And it's from the third album. They got. It's like 2006, I think. Maybe 2007, the latest. I don't know. I don't remember any of it. Well, a lot of that metalcore shit's my fault. Because my students in 2003, they wound up going to California and was playing this bumblefoot fuck, and then like my theory and stuff started spreading through all these fucking bands, and like emo and metalcore all of a sudden became this thing. Everyone's doing harmonies and fucking. It was like a watered down version of like the shit I was teaching. I mean, it's a shitty recording, but you gotta imagine, if you're just live in the studio practicing in 2005 or 6, nobody was doing anything like this at the time, you know? My drummer was fucking nuts. Also, he was fucking good. I wish I had I could mix this, you know? The breakdown is pretty cool. It wasn't on purpose. It was that I was teaching, and my bandmates went out and they took my two bands, and they were my students, so they made another band. And then they started traveling around, and then people started copying them. It was weird. My shit was like classical metal and like so you get hold on. Hey, what's up, Craig? So yeah, that is my band playing live. It had to be between 2005 and 2007, the latest. I think I don't even remember. And then like, it could have been between 2007 2009 in my studio. I don't remember. I just found this today. Like I told you, we got wiped out of existence. The only record of me is on the Metal Archives. That's it. Is in the one magazine. They deleted everything. They locked me out of MySpace. They took me off mp3.com. They went and targeted me specifically and fucking annihilated my digital existence. I got fucking scrubs coming and be like, oh, how long you been? Like, people came on this channel like, oh, you just starting YouTube? I'm like, I have videos on this channel from 17 years ago. What are we talking about? You know, like, and it was so funny because I'm talking about the shadow ban and blacklisting for years, and then when fucking Kanye and Trump and all these people getting fucking like blacklisted and fucking shadow banned, people were still like, no, you're a conspiracy theorist. I'm like, and I realized something, you know, people are fucking like crabs in a barrel, and like they prefer to see you suffer than to help and like protect you, you know, like, oh, you're gonna get out of the barrel before us? Fuck you. Like, I can't tell you, like, we had like this crazy cult following, and then like after 9/11 and like, you know, all the fucking crazy shit went down, like, and then Instagram, and everyone got like fucking weird. Instagram was like the fucking marker. When that fucking site came up, everyone got infected with this like fucking narcissistic bullshit. Like the whole music scene, everything got fucking stupid. And then 2012 is when the trans Tifa shit started, and they fucked the music scene up terribly. They're on still to this day. They're like, you can't play metal if you think like this, and you can't talk to us. We're gonna cancel. What the fuck are we? You're a fascist. We're gonna cancel you. Like literally being fascists, talking about other people being. It's so fucking bizarre. And then they'll fucking me, a native Arawak fucking Native American, fucking like, you know, they're gonna talk to me like, you're a white supremacist. You're a Nazi. Like, I hate it. I hate all of these fucking people. Like, the whole music scene's infected with fucking retards. And if you're not gonna bow down and kiss their fucking demonic fucking bullshit ring, they fucking try to ruin you. I want nothing to do with that. Everyone go fucking die in a fucking fire. No, it's like I was like, we were always into like the black metal, like obscure black metal shit. Like Dark Funeral was my favorite band, but like we listened like like everything from like fucking like Dark Funeral and like Arcturus and fucking Shooter and shit to like Japanese grindcore like Vomit Remnants. Vomit Remnants is fucking awesome. I don't know if you've ever heard them. Vomit Remnants is fucking great. I actually have on my my first gaming video when I was playing in I was a professional gamer for a while. And I was playing in finals or semifinals, and my boy made this like highlight clip of me, and the whole track is Vomit Remnants. So, it was fucking people up terribly in this fucking video game. That was like a long time ago. We're going back like 15, 16 years. It was a long fucking time ago. Dragon Force is cool. I mean, like they're technically really good. It's just that like they play like a niche video game music, and the guy like wears dresses on the stream. But I think they're a good band. But even them, like, if you listen to like their soul, that's what I was talking about. Like even when they do crazy shit, you can hear it's like a very singable melody. It's very easy. Like even though they're doing all this crazy shit, it seems crazy. But if you actually break it down and hum it, that's why it works. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You're thinking about music the wrong way. Like, if you're trying to make something look technical, you're going to fucking lose the fucking plot. It has to sound like you can hum the main arc. If you can't hum the main arc, it's all garbage. That's why I can play anything as long as you follow the rhythm and stay on the chord. It doesn't matter what you fucking play. Like, what is it? Like you can play slow, you can play fast, it doesn't fucking matter. What matters is that you can hum the arc. If you can't hum the arc and have like a singable arc, it's all garbage. That's the fucking secret. So don't, you're trying to write these things, you're trying to write, instead of just fucking talking and saying, oh, la 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 la. Even fucking grindcore, it's like, bum 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 bum. It's like if you could do that, it makes sense, and then everybody's gonna like it because it's like I'm having a conversation. Once you start thinking with your eyes and not your fucking ears and your mouth, it gets retarded. That's the fucking problem. And that's the difference between the bands that make and the bands that don't, because or the ones who like even like the bands who think like this who are good, no one cares about them after a couple of years. No one gives a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, they just don't care, because it's like, oh, that was so cool! Oh, look at me! Whoa! It's like, who gives a fuck? So, like, I'll try a couple, like, whatever, like... Sense? Like, I literally just played the same arc. One has some bullshit surrounding it. That's all it is. Yeah, see, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. If you can understand singing when you're playing and like sub-vocalization, that's what you call it, sub-vocalizing. It's what you shouldn't do when you're speed reading. Like, you sub-vocalize, and you should be able to like... And I'll even do it to the point where sometimes I'll play and you'll see my mouth moving. It's like not on purpose, because I'm actually, my head, I'm humming. Because if you don't have that, then you're just a robot, and you're just like, oh, look at my hands move. And that's why I try to tell you, like, my whole goal when I do sweeps, I don't want anybody to see me moving. If I can get like the fact like I do the sweep, you don't even see my hand, like you don't see my fingers come up the board. That's what I want to see. It's exactly it. If you can't, and it's not even about like singing the whole thing. Can you sing the arc, like the downbeats? That's all that matters. You know what I mean? Or like if you're accenting the upbeat, but like let's just make it simple. If you can sing the arc and there's good voice leading where you can hum it and it makes sense, it's gonna sound good and people are gonna like it. Because the average fucking person does not give a fuck if you're sweep picking or inside out picking or if you're alternate picking or fucking, they don't give a fuck. Like they're not gonna hear the album and be like, oh, he was using a fucking like upside down dominant 9/11 chord and but no one gives a fuck. That's why jazz is such a dead fucking style. There's this one kid, he's coming up with my fucking feed with this weird nose ring. He's like a Berkeley. He's like, he never has anything special. He's like, oh, look at me do these arpeggios. I'm like, it sounds like shit. Like, great, you're playing arpeggios, but you're just playing random fucking notes. Like, I was like, wow, his hands are moving. Like, it's like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Right. You know, for me, the idea was, when I was training this 20 years ago, the patterns or a vehicle, they're sentence fragments. So you learn permutation like triplets, quadruplets, fourths, whatever it is. That's like a fragment of a sentence, like an alphabet. So like when I hear something in my head, oh, I can grab it and I can chain them together. You know what I mean? And it's not about, does it look fast? That's secondary. Like anybody who doesn't play guitar, if you can do this and over something, like it makes sense. If someone doesn't play guitar, they're like, wow, you play guitar? They're like, wow. You go to a fucking bar and you're drinking beer and you go, woo, and it's on the beat, be like, yeah, go fucking buy me another beer. And that's all the club cares about. Or people can keep drinking. And when people are drunk, they're not looking at you like, oh wow, he played a 9 or 7 dominant fucking 9 sharp 11 13 upside down. They don't care. Well, because the problem is you're playing the pattern before the music. The pattern is a vehicle for you to talk. And that's what I was talking about the Avenged Sevenfold. Somebody keeps telling me to analyze the Avenged Sevenfold guy. I never heard any of this shit before. And when I analyze, okay, yeah, as an engineer and teacher, I say, oh yeah, he's doing the right thing. Here's the chord, he's playing the arpeggio. Here's the downbeat, he plays a bend, he ties it to this thing. But it sounds like fucking Lego blocks. And as an individual, it doesn't sound like he's talking to me. It's just like oh, look, I'm going to impress you, the thing. And I'm like, okay, it's cool, and for like 14-year-olds, it's fucking probably impressive. But like, it's not music, that I want to hear. I'm not saying they're bad. I'm not dissing the guy. He's a good guitar player by all technical. But you compare that to how Steve Vai or Yngwie Malmsteen or Slash or fucking anybody who plays from the era before. That's not how music was written. Music, they would play the song and they would just jam and be like, oh, I found this, I found it. I found the thing. It's like you're grabbing it from the fucking ether. And it's like, oh, and then the pattern is a way for you to grab things from the ether. It's not, I'm going to use the pattern so I can make sure I can't play a wrong note because I'm scared to mess up. That's what it is. Like 90% of these fucking bands now, when they don't write a solo, they Lego block it. Oh, here's the chord. I better play. And it's like, okay, it works. It's mathematically sound, but you're a fucking computer. I might as well have the AI write the song. Who needs you? We don't need you. Like that's my opinion on the Avenged Sevenfold thing. It's like we don't need you. You know what I mean? Like we don't need you. Like and that's the difference in the next coming age, because the only thing that's going to save musicians is real musicianship, where you can have a conversation that no one's ever thought of before. The AI can only recreate what other humans thought and other like mathematical equations, but they can't create something from nothing. And that was how I created the anti-cheat that got me fucking blacklisted in the gaming world, is because when a computer is using an aim hack, they're not predicted. They're always behind the beat, and when you do that using calculations, there's always certain right angles. A human can't do that. A human always does a check mark, and it has like a very strange predictive movement where you're ahead, and a computer can't recreate the motion that a human can. And with machine learning, it would be very easy to analyze human motion from machine motion, because the best cheats for like an aim hack will never be able to move like a human, because a human is moving in a predictive way. You know, it's like it's outside of the system. It's weird. So, you know, if you want to make you want to be a musician in the next, this is my prediction. The only way to stand out is to like not play Legos with music. If you play fucking Lego music, you're gonna lose, and that's just my opinion. You know? So. Kevin, I would tell you, is like embellishing the notes and making one note sound good is more important than playing 100 notes. And that's another thing, like, you know, being able to like have a good vibrato, not slap the note down, make it like sound like shit. To be able to make one note sound good. You know what I'm saying? It's like, that's more important to the average person. And like, if you can do that, there's a feeling you get when you're playing with a live band and you hit the right note and the note is clean and it has like that vocal thing, and it gives you this feeling in your guts. And that's what makes music fun. And you could do it in grindcore too. It's like, you're like, and you get that, and this gives you the fucking stank face. You're like, ugh. It's like, it's the same feeling when you're playing a solo. It's like the same, like, oh yeah, that was dirty, you know? Well, the problem is, Kevin, is like, the thing is, like, these guys are writing like they're computers. That's my point. Like, they're like, these people, they're writing using formulas. Okay, we're gonna, we need to write a riff. How do we write a riff? Okay, I'm using this scale. Okay, let's go 1 6 3. 1 6 3 2 5. Okay, here, okay, now you're gonna play the solo. You know, I was doing so. It's like, and they just like, they think music, as this Berkeley kid on fucking TikTok I've been seeing, they think music is just, oh, okay, I'm gonna copy and paste stuff. And because I learned this computer code, you're gonna give me respect, and you're gonna suck my dick now because I'm better than you. I played scales. It's like, fuck. We're all fucked. It's all fucked. I'd rather be able to play free And, you know, like, find out what happens, you know, and just use the scales and the shapes as a way to, like, keep you in the town, and then get drunk and walk around the town and see what you find. Maybe you find some hot chick, maybe you find some fucking, like, you know, practice girl, a really big, fat, fucking trans Tifa chick. But, like, use the scales as a way to keep you in the town, you know? Yep. Yeah, you know, and it's like, you know, you're gonna die any moment. You're gonna sit there fucking worrying. Like, it's like, that's not what the music is for. The music is to be the opposite of that. It's the music taking you away from that. You know, then you have this whole generation of bands that are leading people in completely wrong direction. It's all narcissism and fucking, it's stupid. And you're supposed to be telling a story. And your story will change day to day. And, you know, it's like your experience will change. Like, you know, I teach martial arts or whatever. I always say, like, you know, fight from where you are and be like, accept where you are that day. Some days, like, you could do a fucking, and then other days you can't walk, you know? You may not have the technique yet. Like, fight from where you are. If, like, you know, like, use what you got. You have more than enough technique to write a whole shit ton of songs. You're trying too hard. You know what I mean? Like, look at the whole grunge era. There was literally one scale, major scale. How many songs were this? I don't know who it is. It's literally either a fucking Ionian scale or a fucking minor scale, and they just use power chords, and they play fucking 4 or 5 chords at most. It was a whole fucking era of rejects that made millions of dollars playing crap. Like, you know what I mean? It's not a contest. Like, you know, the normal humans with low IQ, they just want to hear something that they can understand. And if you're going to play something really crazy and fast and stupid, it has to be understandable. And that's why the Lego block shit works so well. But what really makes a, like, legendary shit is when, like, you sing it and they can hum it. And if you can do that, it doesn't matter how many notes you're playing. And when it gives you that feeling, like the, you know, or the vibrating feeling. Like when you're playing with your band, you jam it, and you get used to hitting that note on top of the chord, and you just like, oh yeah. It's like that's all that matters. That's why you do it. Like, why do you think I sit here by myself, happy as a pig in shit, drinking whiskey and fucking jamming to random bullshit? Because it's a video game where I get to find the note. You know what I mean? And then I do the extra sweepy things because they're fun. But that's like, if I was playing, like, if I'm getting paid to play, I'm gonna play half that shit. I'm just gonna play, like, you know, like whatever I can hum that, like, I know it makes sense. But the truth is, like, if you're not happy playing, then it's all crap. It's all garbage. It's literally fucking trash. And that's another thing, like, you know, if the world has convinced people that they can't be themselves and be liked, and you have to, like, perform, and it means not just in music. I mean, you don't have this kind of car, or you don't have this kind of job, or you don't have this kind of house, and, like, you're not good enough to fucking exist, and you accept that, then you can be a miserable fuck. You can be a miserable motherfucker. And you see, some of the people with the most money and things, this is a white people thing, where they see, like, like these items give you some kind of worth. You know what I mean? They're not tools. They're like, you have to work 40 fucking years, to have a house, and like you get like 5 to 10 years where you can like relax and enjoy it. And like they're like, look at me, I'm successful. I'm like, no, you were a fucking slave. You got fucking had because your ego got tripped up. Journey Through Life said hi. What's up? Hi, buddy. We're just talking music theory and philosophy right now. Michelle Morano. All right, let's just change this track. Find something else to fucking play. Like, this is a perfect example. I play fucking, like, my style is like Death Metal Black Belt, but I can play this shit. Why? Because I just don't care. I'm gonna fucking use a scale to keep me in the fucking loop, and I'm gonna hum whatever I think makes sense over the chord. But my problem is, if I've heard a jam track once, I'll hear like the first hummy thing, and it kind of like, I get stuck there. And it's kind of a bad thing, but because it's hard for me to like not hit those main themes again. I don't know. Tape? That's good. Exactly. Hold on a second. A weird question. Is weed legal in your country? Okay, first, actual weed, no, but they have what's like synthetic or like a different genetic line of hemp that is legal. But here's the thing about America people don't understand. America is 50 separate countries, like the EU. And people think it's one country. It's not. It's 50 separate countries that have a federal blanket over them. So in some states, it's legal or decriminalized, and some states it's not. The federal government is still fighting over like if it's like illegal or not. So that's why I don't fuck with stuff. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So it's like, but I don't think it's bad at all. I think actually alcohol is actually probably should be banned before fucking weed should be. Because you never heard anybody fucking, die from fucking smoking too much weed. You know what I mean? But that's another thing. Hold on a second. Yes, that's what I mean. It's like we live in 50 seconds. Like, so here where I am, I can carry a gun anywhere. In New York, where I'm from, you can't have it's really hard to get a gun. Like even like the jobs I was on where I got like, I had body armor, it was like I wasn't really allowed to have it. You know what I mean? It's very strange, like the laws. So, it is what it is. What are we gonna do, America's a fucking strange place. Well, I better shot another shot. And guys, I know it looks like I drink a lot, but if you notice, I never fill the shot glass completely. Like I just take these little, I fill it halfway and I sip the fucking half of shot. So if I have like 3 shots in a 4-hour period, it's like maybe, on a bad night, I've had 4 shots, because I'm not slamming them. Somebody gets like, you're an alcoholic. I'm the most responsible alcoholic there is. I only drink in my house. I'm like sipping little fucking tips of whiskey. Like, get the fuck out of here. I don't like to be like shit-faced, Like, I never want to be in a position where if there was an emergency, I couldn't do something. That's my thing. Like, if I have to if there's an intruder and I have to fucking go ninja on them, or if like a neighbor needs to go to the hospital, like, even though you shouldn't drink and drive, like if I had to fucking take somebody to the hospital, I don't want to ever be in a position where I'm so fucked up I can't do that. That's just my limit. But if I know I'm like completely safe and I'm home, I'll get a little drunk and go to sleep. So where were we in the fucking chat here? Hold on. The American dream is slavery. The American dream is slavery. The whole fucking system is slavery. And that's why I got blacklisted on the internet, because I exposed it. And, I tell too much truth. And people don't, when a man who speaks too much truth will eventually end up speaking to himself. But at the same time, like, if a man doesn't fucking speak the truth, he's not really a man. So it's kind of a catch-22. I don't mess with that stuff. I don't like, I don't mess with that. And the reason why is a couple of reasons. One, I don't want to take any chances because everybody, I've been exiled from society, so I don't do anything remotely legal that would like give me a chance to lose my gun license. Because I don't have anyone. Like everybody I cared about is dead. So like I don't have the ability to make mistakes, So I don't know, but like I just know that medically and the science behind it, and growing up in New York where everybody was smoking blunts, you know what I mean? That's like, it's stupid that weed is illegal. It's the only reason why hemp is legal is because of DuPont, because hemp was fucking making plastic and cars, and then they lobbied against it because it was ruining their industry. So to me, having like marijuana as illegal is stupid. It's like medicinal fucking, the pharmaceutical countries. There's too many reasons to make it legal. You know what I mean? But like I was already from a young age like very anti like hard drugs. Like I was going on patrols and fucking like raiding crack houses at 14 years old with fucking the Guardian Angels. So I'm not the one to ask about like drug experiences. But I'm not against drugs that don't hurt you. Like drugs that like kill you I think is bad, like meth and fentanyl and things like there's no benefit. But people want to smoke fucking weed. Like come on, let them smoke their fucking weed. Their life is hard enough. Like leave them alone. It's stupid. We're all gonna die, you know. But like stuff that ruins your life, I don't agree with. Like meth and fucking like coke and all those like shit that's like bad, you know. Like even MDMA has like medicinal properties, you know. Like no one that goes to fucking like raves is like robbing people and fucking like sucking dick for fucking. You know? I mean, I was a kid. I mean, I was in Brooklyn. I'm not gonna say I could never smoke weed before. I'm not gonna lie, you know. But like, it's like that's like, to me, it's just like I don't want to feel stupid. Like like I'm an adult. Like it's like but if it was more legal, I probably would use it for pain rather than drinking. You know, because like for me, like I'll have a couple shots before bed because it puts me to sleep. I have all kinds of fucking like things that are broken. I'm old. But if it was more legal, I'd probably use weed before I would use fucking this. But the problem with weed is it makes you feel like dumb and you forget what your keys are. You know? Like, I would never go, like, I'm not going to drink when I'm outside, ever. Like, when I used to work the parties, I'd have one beer over like 6 hours. But that's also like paranoia and PTSD from having to work the events and like, doing security and shit like that. It's like, I don't like being intoxicated outside in any way. It makes me paranoid. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna I think that MDMA should be legalized. I think it would cure a lot of people of a lot of things. I think MDMA should definitely be legalized. I actually did try what is it called? Salvia. It was legal in New York for like 2 years, and I'm at this party. And this guy's like, yo, why don't you try this? And I'm like, what's this? He's like, just try it. I'm like, what is it? I'm like, all right, you know what? It's legal. You get it at every grocery store. The grocery stores were having it. Like everybody had it. And bro, I'm working this event. I was performing at the event, right? I sit down, and I was transported into 1970s, bro. This guy that gave me, he was like a street magician. He was like a really, cool, like he's a famous street musician there. And I remember he had this collar on, and the fucking collar grew, and like everyone, it was like 1970s land, because I was in a nightclub and all the lights and shit, but like for some reason, it just transported me into like Fitz the Cat for like 10 minutes. No, I'm a drunk unk, Daniel. This guy Daniel likes to come in and talk shit, like he's gonna shame me. I'm an adult drinking in my house on a week. I was like, come on, get the fuck out of here. This guy's a fucking loser. He's getting banned. He's gonna get fucking permanently timed out. Actually, is there something worse than timing out him? Hide user on this channel. That's even worse. And then we're gonna put him in timeout on top of that. So he can like waste all of his accounts and like be upset. I have so many hater stalkers. Like I think that's the same idiot that's been stalking me for 10 years, or whatever. There's so many of these fucking weirdos that just hate me for like so long, and they just like try to get a rise out of me. You're a meanie. We're gonna find something mean about you and ruin your reputation. Like I don't give a fuck. I've never given a fuck. I never will give a fuck. No, I've seen MDMA cure people of like depression, like PTSD. I've seen it. Like I've seen guys who've come back from bad shit and it saved people's lives. So that's why I'm like, I never seen anyone like get hurt from it. Like I worked all the events. I was doing security. I was a host. I did everything. So I've seen all the people who do all the things. I don't like things that hurt people. You know what I mean? So like I just don't agree with that. It doesn't make sense. If it's gonna kill you, why are you doing it? Like, but I'm not gonna have some fucking vanilla cuck come in here and try to like say, why? Oh, you're an alcoholic, senior. Like, fuck off. Get a life. You ever get your dick sucked ever in your life? You fucking loser. Alcoholic, senior. Like, everybody else is addicted to fucking opioids and crack. I have like 7 fucking teeth, 4 herniated discs, I have fucking torn muscles everywhere. I'm gonna be 50 fucking years old soon. Like, I can't have a fucking shot of whiskey before I go to sleep and play some metal. Like, they're gonna shame me. You're supposed to be a martial arts grandmaster. I'm like, yeah. Have you ever met a Chinese person? You've met the grandmasters? They all smoke cigarettes and drink fucking alcohol. They're at karaoke drinking XO. These fucking Americans, they don't know shit. And they talk like they know things. Like, I lived with the Chinese. I lived there. I trained with the masters. I know how, I don't live up to their fucking Baishao fucking white liberal crazy. And the craziest thing is these guys who stalk me in the martial arts world, they have no idea that in China and like in the Chinese community, they're a joke. And they try to like shame me in the white person world. Like, I give a shit. Like, if I go to Chinatown, New York, all the old masters know who I am. They in Chinese refer to me as Sifu. Like, I'm one of the Sifus in Chinatown. And they have these white kids on the internet. They come and they try to, like, ask me for my credentials. It's, like, so fucking stupid. Well, I mean, you have the indica sativa problem, but the thing is, nowadays, the weed you guys get is not real weed. It's a synthetic weird stuff. You gotta be really careful. Because I just don't trust it. That's why I'm like, I just don't trust it. It's a science experiment. It doesn't have the same effects, you know what I mean? And I would be really careful with it. It's not natural. And that's my thing. Like, when I was in the band, because when I was like, hardcore Buddhist and I was like trained to be a monk, ninja monk guy, I didn't drink anything. But then I was told I have to maintain. This is literally what my master said to me, my Qigong master. He says, I'm not allowed to go to the monastery to become a monk. You must maintain your station in life to prepare the world for the Dharma ending age. Like, what the fuck does that mean? And I was like, if I'm gonna, like, I have people drink, because like I took an oath. He's like, well, you're allowed to drink. You know, I mean, as long as you don't, like, it's like, because I'm allowed to like break some rules. He said, as long as I don't break like the main rules. Like, if I can't eat meat ever again. That was the rule. Like, I can't break. So I haven't eaten any meat in 25 years. You know what I mean? But, like, because I have to, like, live with the fucking peasants, I'm allowed to, like, drink a little bit and, like, hang out, So I take advantage of it once in a while. My karate teacher was from Vietnam, and he used to smoke all the time. Like, that's the thing, like, like, weed's like nothing. It's like, come on. It's like the only sexable plant. We have a cannabinoid system in our, like, it's just, I know the medical part. Like, I can go full geek, I don't want to get geeky on you guys. But for marijuana to be illegal is so stupid. It's really stupid. You know what I mean? Like, MDMA, you could argue it's a chemical and this and that. But there actually is medicinal use for it. Meth and crack and cocaine, all this stuff, like, there's no fucking use for that other than hurting people. Like, it does nothing good for anyone. But like weed and like, come on, like, let the fucking kids smoke some fucking weed. It's like, is it make them fucking eat browns and sit at home and not get into a fight? Like, leave them alone. Give the fucking kid a break. We're all gonna die. Like, life is suffering. If they're not gonna sit there on some ninja spiritual path, like, you're not gonna go into the retreats like I did and fucking live in the mountains and fucking meditate for hours under the fucking road. Like, why are you making them suffer? It's stupid. It's just stupid. I just don't understand why everybody wants to control everybody else when it's not like hurting society. Like, what does smoking weed hurt? Like, oh, you ate too much McDonald's. Oh no. you ate too much McDonald's, kid. Sorry. Like, like, people are like, we're all dying slowly, I mean, some people shouldn't do anything. I always talk about this. Like, alcohol and money will only expose more of what you are. So like, there's people that should never have a drink in their life. You have to know your blood type and your background. Like me, my entire bloodline, we're like Hispanic and Native. We drink and we fucking play songs and we chat and we talk. And I never had a fighter because he got drunk in my bloodline. But then you have people who have one drink and it's fucking a war, or like they're just all over the place, violent, You have to know who you are. Everything's not for everybody. Some people smoke weed and they have like fucking hallucinations and lose their fucking mind because they're already fucked up. You have to know yourself. But even those people, it's not that bad. Like they have, I can't tell you the story, but I have a good one. I have a good one of my friend, one of my clients, a good friend of mine, who dosed his mother on Christmas Eve with brownies that he shouldn't have gave her. And I told him not to give it to her, and he gave her the brownies. He called me up. What do I do? She's like losing. I'm like, dude, just give her some Taco Bell and put her to sleep. He's like, should I take her to the hospital? I'm like, it's just weed brownies, bro. Like, she's gonna have a panic attack, but just give her some tacos and give her 6 hours and she'll be fine. You know what I mean? I wish I could tell you guys a full story, but because he's a high profile type of person, I can't fuck it up. But because in those days, I used to work. I was a trainer at a very high level. I worked with like everyone from like movie stars and doctors to like military guys, all this crazy shit. I used to do like. I can't really talk about that, but the point is like my credentials are really good. I have pretty high credentials. Some fucking idiot was questioning my credentials. I'm like, if I actually show my credentials, the whole Tai Chi world is gonna fall apart. I'm gonna completely take over everything. I don't want it. But like I had like jobs where I was working very high profile things. So and it's just funny because you think like people like are super wealthy and they're billionaires or millionaires and they don't like they're just the same as everybody else with more toys and more problems. This is fucking, oh my god, I got stories, man. Exactly, it's fucking GMO weed. That's why it's like I don't want to touch that stuff. It's like I don't want to feel like a fucking reject. Like. It just I don't know. Like, I'm really paranoid about like the GMO stuff. Like I do my best not to eat. Like my diet's already like I'm not like a hardcore. Like, I don't want to say vegan because like the word means like trans Tifa weirdos, but I try to avoid animal products at all costs, except for like eggs and cheese. You know what I mean? Because like when you're living alone in the middle of nowhere and you don't have a lot of money. The only way to survive, it's the least amount of damage you can do. But if it's up to me, I wouldn't eat anything from animals. But sometimes you have no choice because if it's like this just is what it is. So like the rule is like when I don't eat anything that has eyes, takes a shit, or runs away. If it has eyes, takes a shit, or runs away from me, I won't eat it. And it's been like that for 26 years, 25 years. But yeah, going back to the point, I don't want science person in me, like I've had a lot of I rarely go to the doctor. When I do, it's always a bad experience. Especially now where like, people look at me and they assume I'm, whatever. And like, you go to the fucking wrong doctor and there's some liberal, they'll kill you. Like, if you guys knew what happened to me at this fucking dentist, like, they destroyed my face. Like, it was bad. And then, like, they gave me the wrong medication. They tried to kill me. Like, he literally tried to kill me. It sounds crazy, but, like, they didn't give a fuck. It was really bad. Like, I shouldn't be alive right now. So, like, that's why I'm very careful what I put in my body. But I mean, you gotta be honest. Like, I don't look like I'm in my fucking late 40s. Like I think I've done pretty good with my life. Since I have like weirdos stalking me, saying you alcoholic senior. I'm like, come on, bro. Like, if I go like this, I look like I'm in my 30s. You're not gonna like people don't know how old I am. Like they don't know what race I am. They don't know how old I am. So I think I've done a good job, considering I've been a good example. And if they don't like it, they can go fucking jump off a cliff. Yeah, no, I'm like way older than that. And the reason for that is I had a lot of like, you can't just have sex with random people. But when you understand like the occult science of sex and being a good person and having gratitude and doing kung fu, it keeps you young. The problem with people that do Tai Chi, right? They do fake Tai Chi. They don't know what Tai Chi really is. And they start too late. I started martial arts very young. I was already a black belt when I started Tai Chi in 1996. Most people start Tai Chi and that kind of stuff when they're 50. So I was doing Tai Chi nonstop since 1996, you know what I mean? And then fucking like super hot models and so I learned how to preserve my chi, And there's a method to it. Like, you know what I mean? You can't it's not about like the sex acts. You can't just bust a nut. You have to recycle it 7 times. And when you learn how it works, the people like, oh, you have to semen retention. It doesn't help them. You have to build up your thing and save it and know how to do ninja shit. Yeah. Between that and the formaldehyde preserving my joints from 13 years in a death metal band with fucking Russian guys. And that was a thing, I wasn't allowed to not drink on Friday and Saturday. I had to drink vodka. And what saved me is I was like, listen, if you're going to make me drink, we're going to drink clear liquor only. So I only drank vodka. It was he got some imported vodka from Latvia or Tito's when Tito's came out. That was the only thing I would drink. Eating meat is one of the things because you already eat. If you're putting death in your body, and people say, "Oh, we're not made to eat meat. We're omnivores. We're made to survive. We cannot eat meat uncooked. You will die. The parasites will kill you." Okay? If you can't eat it raw, it's not meant for you to eat all the time. And when I teach my clients, because I don't try to be this pushy fucking vegan guy, but what I tell my clients is if you're gonna eat meat, it has to be catch, kill, carry. If you can't run up to it, catch it, and break its fucking neck and carry it on your shoulder, don't eat it. You should only eat a cow 4 times a year because if we're in a tribe, we do a hunt of a buffalo or a fucking cow. How often are you going to do that? If you're living on the farm, how many cows can you have? You know what I mean? You're not going to be eating cow meat fucking all the time. A 3,000 pound animal with its milk that's made to fucking make something grow to be 2,000 pounds. It makes no fucking sense. The average IQ is 90. The people are stupid, so they don't get reality. And here's the thing: when I was training, when I was younger, I did all the crazy shit. I was doing fucking skier training with Vietnam vets in the fucking mountains and fucking I wanted to be a samurai. So and people in the studio before I became a hardcore Buddhist, I would out of dares I would go into the fish tank and just take the fucking fish out and swallow them whole. I would eat anything, anything. When we go fishing, I would cut the head off and eat the fish raw. I didn't give a fuck because I was trying to train myself to accept death and eat everything. But then it was just this is stupid. I'm not in that place. I don't have to do this, But when the shit goes down, it's always funny because all these people are oh, you're a pussy. I'm yeah. When the shit goes down, you're gonna be crying when you have to eat a squirrel. I'm gonna be oh, squirrel. You know what I mean? And I love squirrels. I think they're the friendliest thing in the world, but. It's just weird. Humans are fucking backwards. But what I can't recommend enough is starting spiritual and physical cultivation practices young as you can. Tai Chi, even bad Tai Chi, everyone should be doing it. It doesn't matter if it's a good martial art, right? Real Tai Chi is a very good martial art, but they don't. For you to find it, I had to go on a mission, okay? Like, you don't understand, like a ninja mission. For me to get like the real historical stuff, like the pre-war stuff, it was so hard. Because the Chinese culture is deceptive and they hide it and is fucked up. But even the bad Tai Chi, if you start in your 40s and 50s, it will keep you younger. You know what I mean? And like, that's why I always tell people, like the UFC guys, and you really need to be doing Tai Chi early because that's what's going to save you. And because, but you also have to lift weights. You can't just do one or the other. You have to like be active. But if you stop being active, that's when things get fucked. You know what I mean? Like me just being over 40, I can still kick you in the face and there's nothing you can do about it. There's absolutely nothing you can do about it. And my dick still works. Like I'm doing good. I can play guitar, I can ride a motorcycle. I see people who like they hit 35 and like they can't walk. And I've been, guys, you have no idea the life that I lived. Like I was a superhero. Like I fucking jumped over moving vehicles. I've gotten into fucking crazy fucking battles, and the only reason I can walk is because of like martial art training. Like I wouldn't be able to walk. Like literally, I got into a car accident on Christmas Eve once, and coming from the studio around, and for a year I couldn't fucking bend down, tie my shoes. And it wasn't for Tai Chi and chiropractor, I'd be fucked. And that's why I really push it. Because without that stuff, I would be completely fucked up. But like it's to most people it's like it's corny and and be honest, like the majority of it's just like Western bullshit and it's fake. But even the fake stuff is gonna keep you alive longer. Well, if you look at my channel is dedicated to like the obscure and like hardcore martial applications of Tai Chi. But even the bad majority Tai Chi will keep you alive a long time. So you really should look at it, look at the medical history and like the documentary. I mean, like there's so much documentation of what Tai Chi can do for your health. And that's why I started so early, But it is a very good martial art, but you're not going to find a good teacher. Like I had to go to like the secret societies in Chinatown and like literally I was in the parks and like I was in the underground. So for me to find like the real stuff, it was hard. And I spent years, hundreds of people I fucking fought. Like, it sounds crazy. But for me to get the real stuff took me a long time. To get and the thing is that what people think Tai Chi is, they see what I do. Oh, that's not Tai Chi. I'm like, you've never even met a Chinese person. What the fuck are we talking about? Like I was with them. This is what they taught me. Like you're telling me it's wrong. Like I'm with the people. I have the photos to prove it. But even the bad stuff will still keep you young and keep you healthy. So you have to do it. And if you go to my company, Tai Chi United, you can go and check that out. If you're interested. But it'll keep you young. And even like the bad stuff that they're not teaching you any martial arts, so they're just like moving their hands around, it's still better than not doing it. Because I'm telling you, you could hit 35, and if you're not doing that shit early, you're going to try to do it late. And then you're just trying to slow things down. Like if you do it early enough, you'll look young older, But if you wait too long, then it's like if you have fucking, cancer, like if you wait until the fucking cancer, you can only do so much. Or like, if you haven't stretched in 40 years and then you try to fucking, I want to do a full split and I'm fucking 60. It's like, it's not going to work. Like you've never lifted a weight in your life and you're 60 years old. I can't lift my groceries. I want to start lifting weights. It's like, come on, you've waited too long. Well, that's what Tai Chi's become, but that's not what Tai Chi is. Tai Chi is a principle set, and it used to be like the most respected martial art. Like it was the scariest of all the martial arts. And then the Communist Revolution came. The Antifas in China came, and they killed all the masters because that's what they do. So the few masters that survived, they fled, and then like the teachings got like spread out, and the Dragon Balls got like spread around. So like right now, it's just like meditation and like, some martial art. It's not really martial art anymore. And most of the martial art aspect is wrestling, but that's not real Tai Chi. Real Tai Chi is like like combatives. Like it's really hardcore combatives, and people don't even know. It's scary shit. It's fucking evil. It's really evil stuff. You know what I mean? And I can tell you, because like my thing was, I read about Invincible Yang in 1990, whatever the fuck. And I was already a black belt. I'm like, I've spent more time. I can do this. I'm going to figure it out. I was already doing it. I was like, I'm going to learn all the techniques. So I would, take my Japanese side and like say like, oh, I'm going to be a ninja about this. I'm going to go infiltrate. And I'm going to, prove that I can beat everyone and not hurt them. And I used to, I'm talking about hundreds of matches I've had. I'm not exaggerating. I've gone hundreds of matches in Chinatown and world champion level guys. And, I did the thing. I could tell you, like, the real Tai Chi shit's legit. It's legit, but you're not going to find it. But you don't need to. Like, you know what I mean? You don't need to. Like, for your health, just doing those movements is going to, like, clear your lymphatic system, like, build your muscle and your joints, give you your balance. Because the most fucked up thing after, like, when you get, like, past 50 is if you fall. Like, most people get hurt when they stop or change directions. And if you're not active and you're not even, like, learning how to use your body, like, you get taken out by falling. And when I was, like, a trainer doing PT, like, I can't tell you how many people I've had to, like, rehab for so many, but it's always stopping, changing directions. That's what fucks you. And that's why the Tai Chi is so important. There's all the other stuff, but on a base level, if you're not active and don't do sports, because you get old, who are you going to play with? What are you going to do? You're not practicing stopping and changing directions. So that's why Tai Chi is so important. Burrito time. Yeah, dude, like, I'm not against eating meat, even though I'm a Buddhist. It's just that I think that if you're gonna do it, you have to reconcile where it's coming from and be okay with that. But from a medical perspective, like, as a trainer, like, you shouldn't be eating meat as your main source of protein. It's not good for you. It's like we're not meant. Our intestines are too long. It's just there's too many problems, and it makes your blood acidic, and that's and if you can't eat it raw, you can't eat it all the time. That's all it is. And like people make these stupid arguments. It's like is the Earth round or flat? I'm like, the Earth is not round, and it's more flat than it is round. And like if you just fucking do the math, you're a fucking retard. If you think we're spinning on a fucking ball 660,000 miles an hour, you're a fucking idiot. It's not flat either, but it's more flat than it is round. Like, you have to be a fucking moron to believe anything that's coming out. Same way, if you really think that you're meant to be eating fucking McDonald's hamburgers fucking 5 times a week, you're a fucking idiot. You know what I mean? If I put you in the forest or on an island, you're not going to survive eating raw meat. You're going to die. You can survive eating raw bananas, okay? You can eat fucking fruit and bananas your entire life and not die. Try eating raw animals your whole life. You will die. End of story. End of fucking story. You're an idiot. What were you saying? Yeah, air at the engine. You won't be happy. And this is the thing when I try to explain to people, like, the spiritual level. There's the chi, right? The electromagnetic energy. In Tai Chi, we talk about chi. We talk about the blood moving. But when it's an ambiguous word, like the energy, the animals that you're eating are factory farmed and tortured and filled with antibiotics and all this like pesticide and fucked up shit, living a horrible life. So when you eat that animal, you're eating the memory of the animal. So it's going to make you more miserable, which sounds crazy, but there's like multiple experiments where people will leave like rice or like fruit in a jar, and they'll put a word in front of it like hate, love, and ignore, and they'll like yell at the one bowl, and they'll say I love you to the other bowl, and they'll ignore, and you'll see that the one that they say hate to is like more fucked up than the other ones. Like the energy you project onto something changes your molecular structure. So you got to be careful, and like if you're gonna eat meat, you have to eat like free range. Like if the few times I eat eggs, it's always like free range, and like the reason why I've reconciled is because like the egg's not fertilized, If you've ever seen chickens, they walk around and they'll pop an egg out and keep walking. And the egg's not fertilized because there's no fucking male chicken. So it's like, it's just waste. It's not a living thing. Like, my master was against it because it's liquid flesh, they call it. But it's waste. You know what I mean? It's just waste. So what a burger. I love Taco Bell. In fact, you gotta try the black beans. Like, so when you get a taco from Taco Bell, switch it to black beans, and you could be like, "What the fuck?" Like, a black bean taco supreme from Taco Bell. Try that, and your life will be changed. I'm gonna give this chick a call really fast. 30 seconds. So, what do you say? Well, hold on. Let me catch this in order. First of all, if you want to put on mass, you need carbohydrate, and everything has protein. The most complete protein that a human being can consume is white rice and beans. And the funny thing is, you don't have to eat them at the same time. You can eat rice now and eat beans 24 hours from now, and the amino acids will combine to create a complete protein. The idea of protein is bullshit. Your body runs on glucose. It runs on sugar. Your organs run on sugar. So when you're on a ketogenic high protein diet, what happens is you're substituting protein for carbohydrate and something called gluconeogenesis. Look this up, gluconeogenesis. So what happens is your body will take amino acids and cut them in half and create a glycogen molecule and a fucking ketonic acid. It's the worst way to consume carbohydrate. And all of it's basically getting sun. Like, everything is photosynthesis. It's all light. So the farther away from the light source you get, the worse it is for you. And it's all like light converting to a sugar. I'm making it really simple if you guys understand, okay? So it's like chlorophyll to glycogen. But to make it really simple, like, you know, for a human being who's like in the middle where like you don't need animals to get protein. Rice has 7 grams of protein per cup. But to make it's not really protein, it's amino acid and like 13, whatever. It's too much science. But you get complete proteins by combining amino acids from different chain things. If you eat rice and beans, there's nothing more complete than rice and beans. It doesn't exist. And you can fact check me on that shit. I'm fucking starving right now. I don't eat. I won't drink high fructose corn syrup, aspartame, or sucrose. So like, I don't drink any of those. I only drink water at Taco Bell. But black bean taco supremes and the fucking Fiesta potatoes, that's my jam, bro. I haven't been to Taco Bell in like a couple of months. I gotta go. You know, thank you, motherfucker. You just gave me a goddamn urge. I gotta go to Taco Bell. But they actually had like a vegetarian menu. It's one of the few places you can get vegetarian food. Or if you want to make it vegan, you make it vegan. And it's actually good. So Taco Bell's legit if you go for like the vegan side, you know. But the fucking black bean tacos will change your life. Like, I'm telling you, you don't understand. Because it's like, oh shit, like what? Like, it's better than the fucking meat taco. It's better than the fucking, you know. So. Oh, you know about the black bean tacos? Yeah, bro, the black bean tacos are the shit. But anyway, if like you're gonna eat meat, I mean, like the two things I tell my clients is I always catch, kill, carry. If you can't catch it barehanded, kill it barehanded, and carry it with no assistance, don't eat it more than 4 times a year. So like cows or tuna, don't eat that more than 4 times a year because it'll kill you. It's not meant to be eaten. Cheesy gordita crunch? I don't even know what the fuck that is. I gotta try that. Oh, I had that once. The gordita wraps. I had that. I had that. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. But it's too thick. Ever since the fucking dentist fucked me up, I have trouble chewing. And it's part of the reason why I drink so much, you know? Loco taco shell. What the hell's that? Okay. Gordita crunch. I'm gonna go there tomorrow, bro, because I fucking want that so bad. I have a Taco Bell really close to me. Oh, I got it. Yeah, you know, but like my tism, like it's weird, like, because I have this weird fucking kind of like, you know, high functioning tism thing. Like, I'll eat the same thing for 20 years, you know? Like, it's like, and anything, like, if I go, like, once I get into like the roll, but what I'll do is I'll get my normal order and get that on top of it. Don't get me started on the Pizza Earth thing because I'm gonna get in trouble, but the Earth is not spinning anywhere. We're in a fucking dome, okay? And the sun is local. I can go on. I've been talking about this for fucking 20 years. And then all of a sudden it became a thing, you know? Like all the things that I was doing 25 years ago, everyone's doing now. It's like, oh, it's a cool thing. Like, no. Like the sun is very close. It's about 300 miles away. There's no, it can't be any farther than that. Because if it was a billion miles away, it wouldn't matter. The heat wouldn't change from fucking like the morning to the night. You'd still feel the same fucking amount of heat. It's fucking, you know. Another thing is triangulation, right? If I have a fucking flashlight, and if I'm fucking clearing a room with a gun and I have a flashlight, across the fucking room, the light, the farther away you get, is going to become straighter and straighter. It's only when you get close that it branches out. This fucking sun is right there. You see it through the clouds. It's making a triangle. It can't be that far away. If it was a billion miles away, all the light would always be straight. Don't get me started. Don't even get me started on that shit. There's a guy, Eric Dubay, his name is. He has 200 proofs the Earth is not a spinning ball. And it's just like, if you watch that and you still think that you were living on this fucking like spinning rock with waters, and it's just, you gotta be a fucking moron. But the most important thing about the Pizza Earth is just to prove that the things that run this place are fucking demons. That's all. That's all it is. But we're not allowed to talk about that on YouTube because we get banned. So, but I mean, I was a goon. Like, you know, like I saw the sun do things, and like even here, right? For instance, I'm in the South, right? You can track the change in the because like if we're on a pizza, right? The sun is doing this. And you can see it. And like in North Carolina, it's very easy for me to see this because in the summertime when I'm at the pool, the fucking sun is right over my head. And then now it's getting close to winter, it's going to the left. It's going more south. So it's like my student is in Connecticut, right? Like my partner in my company. So she's in Connecticut. It'll be 80 degrees here when it's 60 or 40 in Connecticut. If it was just a slight tilt, or it wouldn't make that much of a difference. The sun is close. It's like there's a fucking heater. It's like fucking moving. It's moving like this. It's getting farther away from the north and going closer to the south. So you have the Tropic of Cancer, Tropic of Capricorn. It's just so obvious. Yeah, but like the only reason why the whole Pizza Earth matters is because it proves the existence of a creator species. and you call it God, but I don't call them God. The people that run this place are run by an interdimensional entity, okay, that are evil, but they're not like the source of consciousness. So that's getting into some deep stuff, and I don't know if this is the place to do it. And that's why music is so important and why they control it so much. You know? That's a whole other fucking thing we're not gonna get into. I think there's a fight in my hallway. Hold on a second. I'm gonna go be nosy. Give me 1 second. I say? Okay. I didn't miss anything. All right. What's this? We did this already. Not with that. Oh, this is nasty. That was pretty cool. I'm not feeling that. I'm not feeling that either. Ooh, give me something new. This is Power Rangers. This is fucking Power Rangers theme song. No. Come on, you gave me something cool that was new. Give me some more cool stuff. No. Come on, J Roulette. Let's do it. What the fuck is this? The other one was cool. This is fucking stupid. We'll give this one a few seconds, whatever. I'm gonna switch it. I don't want to do 5 minutes. What the fuck is this? like here's something good. I don't like it already. Fuck you. Fuck you, Jen Roulette. Fuck you. Is that it? Everybody left? place. Come on. Should be on the happy place. What's this shit? Oh, this is new. I never heard this before. Come on, give me some fucking metal. No, I'm not doing it. What the fuck is this? I'm not doing it. Burning desire, ballad, guitar, backing, whatever. Let's fucking make a mockery of this fucking thing. Oops, sorry. Make a mockery of this fucking thing. I'm gonna purposely overplay, so fuck off. Let's just do everything wrong. Okay, let's find something else. I'm just gonna be a dick. No one wants to hear that. What is this shit? Killer dark melodic rock in D minor. Okay, it's shit on this thing. I'm just being a dick now. I'm purposely making a mess of all the tracks I find. We're gonna find whatever we can to make it suffer. I finally found shit I haven't heard before, so it's like I'm gonna be a dick about it. say? I can't see that far away. I just email you what I'm working on right now, Elise. Awesome. Once I finish up, I'll check it out because I have to open shit up and I'm too drunk to open anything. Let's see what. Wait, you sent me something right now? I have a notification. Let me see. This. Oh, well, I can actually listen to this. Hold on. Let's take a listen. Let's take a listen to this right now. Fuck. Here we go. Where's the sound? There's no sound. Come on. I'm waiting for it to catch up and play. Let me try it again. Hold on. Chick core wave. Come on. I'm waiting for it to load. It's not loading. Well, that's okay, as long as that the bottom is not rap music. I hate that shit. Oh, here we go. What the fuck? I like the first riff. I like the bend. The second riff's a little iffy. This is okay. This is okay. The second riff is weird going into the third riff. This is cool. The only one I think is weird is the second riff. It's like it feels like he's forced it in. That's pretty good. Don't send me stupid shit. I barely have time to fucking come play with you guys. Send me the stuff you want me to hear. This is okay. Like if you actually worked on it and made it a song, it'd be good. not bad. What the hell? Find out what's in the end here. he ended with some fucking grindcore beats. I mean, they're good ideas. I mean, I think that you just need to, like, you know, decide what you want to do with your shit. You know? Yeah, the second change sounds a little too, I mean, but again, it's just my ears, and maybe, like, you know, some weird, like, fucking Limp Bizkit people like it. The second riff bothered me a little bit, but it wasn't bad. It wasn't wrong. I just didn't like it. The first and third one was good, and then, like, the other stuff was good. But what I would do is I would go and use, like, just, like, simple formats. Like, there's, like, actual lists of song structures, and just pick a song structure and then just copy and paste into the song structure. Don't reinvent the wheel. Don't try to, like, make a new song structure. You know what I mean? Like, just the riffs, the ideas are good, but when you start trying to, like, oh, I'm gonna figure out a new, don't do that. Like, there's actual lists online of, like, song structures for certain genres of music, and just follow the fucking formula and then put your riffs inside of that, and you'll be fine. Because the ideas are good. There's nothing wrong with, like, anything you're playing there. What the fuck just happened? I should close the stream. So I think the riffs are good. You know, they're on time. You know, they're on time. There's nothing wrong about them. I didn't like the way that, I don't like the arrangement, and I think that's something where I think you should go look up, like, song structures and, like, you know, there was a video, what's the kid's name? Ugly kid with raccoon eyes. What's his fucking name? Nick Nocturnal, that's his name. And he had a video on, like, metal song structure. But there's, like, lists of them where it tells you, like, oh, this is where the verse goes, where the chorus goes, the bridge, whatever. And, like, just follow that. And then you just plug your shit into that and you'll be fine. Don't try to reinvent the wheel. Don't go looking to, like, figure out stuff. Just use the normal song structures. And then all you need to do now is figure out how to, like, write a melody or a line on top of the guitar part that fills it in. And then once you got that, you'll be good. It's not too many riffs. It's just the order. And like, metalcore has a specific, like, I don't know it, but, like, metalcore has a specific, like, arrangement. Like, they have, like, 2 or 3 different arrangements that's, like, acceptable. So just go find the list of, like, where the verse, chorus, bridge, breakdown, go follow that formula. Every genre of music has a formula of where the choruses and breakdowns go. So your job is to write the riff and the melody, but not the formula. Like, find the formula that's out and just use that. Don't try to reinvent the wheel. There's not too many riffs. It's just that you didn't put them in the right order for that genre. Because there's an expected timing thing that they do. And that's why I suggest, you know, just look it up. There's lists online, and just follow that formula, and then put your riffs on top of that. You'll be fine. Your next step is just being able to think of the lead part as a second or the helper to the rhythm. And if you do that, then you guys will be done. Because if that's what you want to play, then you're done. There's no more to learn. You know what I mean? Like, you can learn, like, more sweepy things, but, like, it doesn't matter. Because when you look at each segment, it's fine. It's your problem here is your formula is wrong. Like, when you're changing and how many repeats, or, like, how that the B section goes to the C section is a little off. But if you look at the formulas, it'll fix that. Yeah, he had a video a couple of years ago, and he had he was demonstrating like song forms, so like black metal or death metal or like I don't remember exactly that. I'm just picking styles. This is a long time ago, but I think he had a video where he was explaining the song forms and he was demoing. Oh, this is where the parts go. But there's lists. There's actually people who've like done the work already. So don't try to come up with your own form. That's where people fuck up. If you want to play a style, stay with the acceptable forms that are used. You know what I mean? And that's part of the reason why I'm able to do this, because like I kind of like got an ear for like from being in the studio for so many years. I know what's coming. Like I know when the sixth chord is gonna happen. Like I know, oh, you're playing this style of music. There's like a 70% chance you're gonna play the sixth chord next. You know, and I just know what to do. It's not like, you know what I mean? So that's what makes music popular, is when you give people enough of what they expect, but then you give them some ear candy where they're like, oh, what's that? But they still expected something to happen, but what they expect to happen is a little different, but it's still expected. You know what I mean? You don't want to come and make your song for, oh, I want to be so different. That's when you get lost. Like in a genre, you have to respect like the math of the form and then like embellish it. If you try to like change the structure, then you're in a different style, and it's gonna be hard, you know. Like if people like are expecting 5-paragraph essays and you give them 6, they're like, what the fuck is this? You know, and that's just how it is. If you're trying to play music that's acceptable, or to play the music that's already like defined, and that's how I pull it off. Like I just like can tell. Oh, well, he's here. He's gonna go to the 5 chord now because that's what they do. Like, I don't play this music, right? But I kind of have an idea of what they're going to do. Just don't even know bullshit. You know, what's this? No, don't. Hold on, Randy. Oh, hold on. Randy Fessa compressor and amplifier that you could mend for an acoustic guitar. Are you talking about in the box or like live? I mean, honestly, I think the easiest way to go is get yourself a Line 6, the fucking, not the Helix, the one before the Stomp. The Helix Stomp, or that's what it's called. I have a Helix, but there's one before the Helix. Just get that, and your whole fucking problems are solved. You don't need anything else. So if you're playing an acoustic, like I would, I have an acoustic electric. I don't know if you have an acoustic pickup or a microphone, but just get yourself a Helix. You know what I mean? Like it's gonna be more than you're ever gonna need. You get yourself the fucking pod, what's the one behind the Helix? Because I have the regular Helix. I think it's called the Helix Stomp. I want to make sure I'm giving you the right one. There's the floor, there's the fucking... Any of the Helix shit will be fucking more than you're ever gonna need. What's this cheap, shitty one? That's all you need. Hold on, where is it? What is the fucking thing called? It's been so long since somebody asked me, but it's like they have like the fucking ghetto Helix. Is it called a Stomp? I'm just gonna line 6 and see what it says. I'm pretty sure it's the Stomp. Or maybe Pod Express? No. It's a Stomp. There's a Pod Go and the Stomp. You get that, you don't need anything else. Because honestly, like, I don't care what anybody says, like, because you have like these like super overdone, like the fucking Kemper, and they're not, they don't feel as good. Like I've played the Kemper and it doesn't feel as good as a Line 6. And the delays on the Line 6 are still the best. And compressor doesn't fucking matter. You know, a compressor, like, because this guy asked me about the compressors, right? people really don't know what compressors do, and especially in a computer, the only thing you're fucking paying for is the fucking GUI. It's like they all do the same fucking thing. They all squash the signal, make the loud, it makes the lower sound louder. So you can get a fucking Boss compressor bullshit pedal, and it's gonna do this exact same fucking thing. So don't kill yourself over the compressor. But if you want like an actual thing that's gonna last you like 10 years, just go with Line 6. You know what I mean? You will be very happy. You know what I mean? With a Line 6, any of Line 6 products. Like, I don't care what anybody tells you. You'll be very happy. I mean, yeah, you could say like the Neural this or the fucking Kemper that. Yeah, it's great. But I've been using Line 6 for 20 fucking years, and I'm ecstatic. I've played the other stuff, and I don't feel it's like so much better. I'm like, oh my God, I'm missing something. So, hold on. Let me catch up to the chat here, because it's a lot. Where the hell am I? Christian said foie. Okay. Alright, Oh, you're playing in a city you never played before? That's all we ever did. We played 3 shows in Kearney, New Jersey. And it was the craziest experience, because every time we played there, we played a couple different clubs, but every time he played there, it was like the weirdest thing. It was like this fog that would come over, and we wound up passing this cemetery with this weird store. And every time we would get lost there, there'd be one tow truck in this fucking mist, surrounded by cemetery and this fucking store. It was like creepy. Oh my God. The creepiest fucking thing ever. I think we played a metal fest there. It was creepy as fuck. Yeah, so I mean, so I want to make sure I answered his question. Yeah, I mean, the compressor amplifier thing, I think if you're just looking for like something to play at home, the Boss Katana's more than enough. You have like an electric acoustic, but you're better off getting yourself a Line 6 like floorboard. There's other like comparable things, but I'm a Line 6 whore from the beginning. It just sounds good to my ears. It does everything I need it to do. And the things that are better than it, I'm not really, it's like questionable. Like if you get a Line 6, you don't need anything else. You can do everything you need to do. You can play any kind of band you need. You'll have everything you need in it. Don't waste your fucking time. There's cheaper versions on Amazon where you can get like, Chinese made fucking IR loaders and things like that are good. But you will be very happy with a Line 6 Stomp or a Pod or something. And it'll do everything you need it to do. It's more than you're ever going to need. And you won't have any problems like, oh, it's not good enough. Like, you'll know it'll be good enough. It's like the Toyota Camry. The Line 6 is like the Lexus or Toyota Camry of cars. It just does what it's supposed to fucking do and you don't have to worry about it. So that's my opinion. Beginning of the screenplay, what's that? Oh yeah, no, bro. Like, I've done some crazy shows, like, especially in the early 2000s when the black metal scene, the goth scene was still big. We were on some fucking missions, man. Crazy shit. I got stories. The guy from Korn's girlfriend fucking blew me in my drummer's van. Like, weird stuff has like happened. Like, it's just fucking weird. Like, I have like crazy stories I can never tell online. I actually only heard about Avenged Sevenfold. Like, I heard of them years ago, but I never listened to them. And the first time I ever listened to them was like this week. I'm not a fan. I mean, I respect them that they're good musicians, but I don't like how they play. because like somebody had me analyze one of their solos, and I tried to explain like this. Like I worked in the music studio. I stopped playing for 10 years. I just started playing again, but I worked in in the industry for like 20 years. And when I analyze the music as an engineer or a music teacher, I'm like, okay, it's very good, but personally, I don't like it. Like as a person, me individually, it's like I feel like it's Lego block music. Like his solos are very. This is the chord. I'm gonna do this practice scale arpeggio, then a connecting thing, and it's very Lego blocky. It doesn't move me. I think I respect them though. I'm not trying because that's a legitimate way to write music. I just personally would rather listen to grindcore where people are just playing, and that's just I don't know how to explain it where it doesn't sound insulting, but I like music that sounds real. Like, even though I don't like Steve Vai's genre music, I can listen to him and be like, wow, he's really good. Because he's playing, it's like more conversational. It's not like this Lego block or Yngwie Malmsteen or something. Even though it's not heavy enough for me, I can listen to a song, but okay, that's fucking really cool. He's talking to me, But when I heard this Avenged Sevenfold stuff, it sounds like copy paste. I'm playing this chord. Here's the practiced arpeggio that the school told me to play, and I know that it's legitimate and it's mathematically sound. I don't like it. So it's not to disrespect them. It's a personal preference. I'm not saying they're not good musicians. I like music that's not. It's not so like. I gotta play this thing so that everyone thinks I'm a good player. Otherwise, they're not gonna like me. It feels fake, and it's not wrong. I don't want people to hate on me because I'm saying this, But I'm not really a fan, Like Dark Funeral, Obituary, Slayer, Vomit Remnants, Rotten Sounds, Shooter, fucking That's the kind of stuff I like, I mean, they're a good band. I'm not disrespecting the band, but as someone who worked I was in college in 1997 doing engineering, and my teacher was like, "We're gonna ruin music for you. You'll never hear it the same way." And then working in the studios for 10 years and teaching music for 10 years, and being a session musician, when I hear somebody play, I can't help but think what he was thinking when he wrote the song. I know it sounds weird, but for me, when I was taught, he asked me to analyze the song, I'm listening to it, I'm like, it's not like if I'm sitting here and I'm playing, I'm with my friends and we're hanging out and we're jamming and oh yeah, I made this, it's like the songs sound like Lego blocks. And to somebody who's not on that side of the industry, it's really good music. To me, it sounds the word pretentious. It sounds pretentious. It's not bad music. I don't think there's anything wrong with liking it. But when you've listened to music for thousands of hours as an engineer, you listen to it differently. And I'd much rather hear Jimi Hendrix go on acid going waka 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 than listen to that. And I don't like Jimi Hendrix. I'm not a fan. I like black metal and death metal. I respect them because they're good technicians. They're the Avenged Sevenfold stuff was good technically, but it didn't make me feel anything. I'm just okay, oh, you're a good guitar player. You're showing me your arpeggios. Okay, cool. It's good for 14 to 18-year-old kids. You know what I mean? I guess if you didn't hear it between 14 and 19, I don't think you really follow it. Yeah, it's just. I'm not saying to be disrespectful because I think that I know how hard it is to be able to play those kind of riffs, but it doesn't feel like human music. It feels like I'm gonna use formulas and make sure that I play everything perfect so that you're gonna like me and you're gonna give me money. That's what it feels like. It's just not it's not real. That's all. Yeah, because I don't want to disrespect them because I know how hard. Because like, music's not a competition. I'm not like trying to disrespect the guys. Like they're very good musicians, but I come from a different era, you know. And it's like I want to like. And I have to explain it, but like I think of Steve Vai or Yngwie Malmsteen, for instance, right? Because this kid came in last week and asked me to analyze the solo from Nobody. He said it's called, and I'm like, okay, it's very. And there's another solo. What was the name of the fucking solo? I don't remember. But anyway, and analyzing it, I'm seeing it, and it reminds me of being in the studio working with a band, and we're doing punch-ins, and it's like, here's this chord, here's this thing. But if you listen to like a Steve Vai or any of these like great guitar players, you can tell they didn't do that. They were just sitting there with this song, and they played it 100 times, and they were just jamming, and like, oh, I like that take. I'm gonna learn. It was like, oh, that was something like they just stole it from God, you know? Like that's what I like. I like to like when it's like off, you know. It's like it's not like thought of. It's like you just felt it and you kind of said, fuck it, I'm just gonna fucking do the thing, you know? But both ways are legitimate. You know what I mean? Like it's legitimate to say, okay, we're playing a C chord, I'm playing the C arpeggio. Because that's what the guy from Avenged Sevenfold sounds like. It's like, okay, I'm playing E minor, I'm gonna do E minor. Okay, we're gonna do C, I'm gonna do C minor. Okay, we're doing D, I'm gonna do B major. It's like, that's what it's like, it feels like exercises, you know? But when you put it all together, it works. It's mathematically sound. So like, you know, and you could tell the motherfucker practiced his ass off. So I don't want to like disrespect anybody who's busted their ass their whole fucking life to play music. But if you ask me what I like, I'd much rather hear a drunk grindcore band just going like I don't know if they're. I mean, like the industry's fucked up because, like, you know, when I was in college, right? This is the funny thing because I was in college in '97, right? And their whole thing was if you have to just be the best. There's gonna be a million fucking guitar players, be the fucking best, and the industry's gonna pick you up and finance you. And so we went with that. But by 2001 and 2, that wasn't the case. The industry wasn't using A&R to like find new artists. They were investment, like fucking venture capitalists. And it's like, if you were an independent artist, you were competing with their market share. It wasn't like the 80s. If you're a new guy and you're on your own, you're the enemy until you get so big that they want to buy you out. So like, that's why I was telling people, don't go to college because it's after the internet started, it's a fucking waste of money. They're teaching you shit 20 years behind. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. At all. Like, we were attacked by the system. It's even to this day, you know, like, it's crazy. I wouldn't call Avenged Sevenfold industry plants, but I would say that they've definitely, like, played to the market. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, they're entertainers. They're not musicians. I would say that Avenged Sevenfold, from my perspective, from the little bit I know about them, are entertainers, not musicians. A musician plays for themselves, and you write the music for yourself, and you don't give a fuck what they think, and you steal these people's souls and walk them through the dark forest. You know? Like, you're gonna fucking follow me through the fucking forest, whether you like it or not, and I'm gonna do something you've never, you know, like, fuck you. And that's what like I said, like Steve Vai, for instance, I don't like that style of music. I think it's fucking like effeminate bullshit. Like he's took like the happy side of Buddhism, not the fucking Mara and the fucking demon hells. But if you listen to him, it's like, holy shit, like he's speaking, like it's real, you know? It's not like I'm just gonna play this exercise because I know this exercise goes over this chord. But for the average listener, they don't give a fuck. You know, it sounds good. It sounds great. You know? And music's a business. It's like, you know, if you're going to play as a business, you have to entertain the most amount of people to make money. And why not use the math and stick to the math and play safe? There's nothing wrong with that. You know? It's a legitimate way to fight music. It's like, it's not wrong because music's not a competition. It's like, it's not the fucking it's stupid. It's not what it's supposed to be. But if you ask me what I would do, I would never do that because it feels like, oh, he's doing minor 7 flat 5. I have to do my that's literally a solo. That's nobody. He analyzed it. I heard an A flat minor 7 flat 5 chord, and it was just so like, I'm gonna put this jazz arpeggio. Excuse me. I'm gonna put this jazz arpeggio that I learned in just to impress you. You know, that's what it felt like. The solo, I think it was called Nobody. And I listened to him like, that's like an A or an A flat minor 7 flat 5 arpeggio. Why are you playing that here? It doesn't make any sense. It's like, I'm going to do this thing, you know? And it bothered me. I don't doubt it because they're good musicians. There's no fucking way I'm going to say that the Avenged Sevenfold's bad musicians by any fucking means. I only know 10 minutes of their music. Again, somebody came in last week and asked me to analyze 2 solos one day and another day. And I'm just going by as an engineer and a music teacher. Like, hey, when I heard the soloist play, I'm thinking, how did he write that solo? You know what I mean? And that's what it was. But there's no way I would say they're bad musicians. They're awesome musicians. Like, to be able to, like, he knows his chords and scales. He knows all the things. It just felt like it was produced in a studio, not like 5 friends who were hanging out together, who were like bouncing ideas and like talking, you know? And that's the music I like. And I don't care if it's black metal, death metal, rock music. I like it when it sounds like you're friends and you're just jamming and like it happens. You know what I mean? But I play drums also, and like I can sit there and like hear an album and just improvise a fucking drum thing, and you'll think it's a real song. You won't know the difference. If you're not educated, you're not gonna know. But that's a skill of real musicians, and that's what I'm saying. I don't think they're a bad band. And I'm trying to make this really clear. Like, there's my professional. I'm an engineer. I was an engineer, and I was a session player. And there's me as a listener. Like, me as a listener, it's not what I like. But as a professional, they're a great fucking band. You have to be an idiot to say that Avenged Sevenfold is a bad band. That's like stupid. It's Was Godsmack? Here's the thing about industry plants, okay? Like, it's. I've been in those, bro. I can't talk too much, but I've seen so much shit. You can have bands that aren't like that are the hidden hand comes in and molest you. And there's a lot of people, like, again, that most of the bands, what happens is most guitar players learn music not from actually understanding the mechanics of music, but by learning other people's songs, and then they'll take what they learned and then they'll chop it and then they'll move it around. And it's like Lego blocks. It's the same as the guys who write their songs in the fucking DAW, in the music programs. And I'll write this one riff. Okay, what's the next riff going to be? Okay, and then I'm going to paste that, and I'll paste the first part, and we'll repeat that, and then we're going to... And it's not like a conversation, you know what I mean? So you have these guys who come out in the music industry from the digital era who are trying to be like this math project so that they... No, please, I'm a narcissist. Don't look at me and don't make me be wrong. And they're so worried, and so, like, it's not real. Like... Before the digital age, you couldn't get away with that. Like, you had to, like, be able to improvise and be able to, like, work with people. I'd say 50% of the bands in the last 15 years, they write songs in a different country, and they're, like, just throwing tracks together, and then eventually they paste this track together, and they all learn it. Like, I come from an era where we're sitting in the same room drinking fucking vodka and, like, yelling at each other, like, yeah! You know what I mean? It's a different era, you know? But in order to make it in the music industry, you have to be willing to get fucked in the ass. And I'm not saying getting fucked in the ass is wrong, you know what I mean? Like, it's probably a good thing, but not when you're trying to use it to sell your soul to some fucking weird fucking, like, juice box gaylord. You know, like, the whole industry's fucked. It's all, like, you know, alphabet people and fucking weird satanic fucking shit. I'm not saying that I'm telling you I've seen it. That's what fucked me over because, like, you know, they know that I won't sell my soul. Like, they can go fuck themselves. Like, you know, like, I'm not gonna do it. Like, I've had some very strange experiences, bro. So I can tell you, like, I've been, not just in the music industry, in many other industries where I've been at that upper echelon. Like, I've been to, like, the fucking eyes wide shut. But I used to host the parties. I've seen everything, and I was, like, right at the precipice where, like, they noticed me, and I can tell you, it's all of it's controlled. You can't. There's a place you can't get past without, like, giving up something. You know, you can't do it. So, I think anyone who's made it is an industry plant because they've conformed. Not to say that they're industry plant because, like, the hidden hand in the industry, like, created them. But, like you, Kevin, like, you were sitting there saying, I'm worried about how everybody thinks about me, and I have to do the thing. So those motherfuckers will come in and see you and be like, oh, you got a sound and you're doing that thing. We're going to manipulate you and offer you money, and we're going to, like, guide you in a way that you already have a predisposition. And that's what happens most of the time. You know, it's not like they go and they, like, create the band from nothing. They find people who are easily swayed by their ego and emotions and money, that are already on the path, and then they feed them what they think they want, and they get sucked in. And then the contracts are fucking slavery. And then you get sucked. It's bad. It's bad. And I was just too smart for that, so they hated my fucking guts. And that's what happened. I know I'm ranting, but I gotta be careful what I say, because I'm sure you guys understand. I have to be careful, you know? But anyway, back to the other guy. I don't want anybody to think that I'm dissing anybody's music, because I don't think music is a competition. But I do separate it from, like, professional, like, ex-engineer or session player to me as a listener. Me as a listener, I don't like any of that stuff. I think it's too fake, and, like, it's too, like, I want to be famous, so I'm gonna use math and make sure everything's right, and you're gonna see me do my moves. Look how cool I am, and you can't do that, so I'm better than you. Like, and I can outplay all these motherfuckers. And I'm not saying that to be a dick. I'm saying it because it's just fucking true. But I never did that because that was my goal. I trained all these techniques because I wanted to be able to play what was in my fucked up acetaminophen American head. Like, you know, that's, you know, my hyperactivity. That's what I hear in my head. Like, it's not about, like, I don't give a fuck if I'm playing faster than this fucking jerk off. I know I can, but it's not because, like, I want to compete with him. It's because I'm retarded. I have some kind of fucking retardation. It's like, this one, you know, it's like, I just want to play fucking crazy shit. What style should I play next? Dark Cinematic. We haven't heard this one. Aphrygian Dark Cinematic. That looks new. Let's try this one. I never heard this before. What's that? I was getting into that. Sucker. This is gay shit. Ugh. Too cheesy. You wanna make fun of jazz people? Let's make fun of the jazz guys. Let's make fun of the jazz guys. I hate that music so much. I hate it. What you say? Yeah, my period metal guitar stuff is pretty good. I never heard of that channel, but you should send it to me and I'll try it. This one I've done a couple of times, and I like this one. Yeah, my period guitar metal stuff is a good jam, but okay. How many people are still here? Alright, if you guys want me to hang out, I gotta get some more water. And then we'll stop. Right back. I'm back. Okay, I'm back. What's next? Power metal! Alright, power metal. What's the power metal thing? Wait. Let's do this right. Let's make a fucking mockery of this. I'm gonna pick my nose in the stream. Blow my nose and move. Hi, Appa. The cat decided to say hello. Okay, power metal and fucking G minor? F minor. Okay, that was fun. What's next? 80s heavy metal. Dun, 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 dun. Cheesy. I don't like it. It's not making me happy. E major. I'm just being a dick at this point. Anyways, I'm trying to catch up to the chat here. My period. Okay, he said same thing. Okay, I didn't miss anything. Like all this stuff, I don't really. It's just like exercise to me. Like I just like make noise and see what happens. Okay. E major. It's just F sharp major. Okay, that's enough of that stupid shit. What's this? Oh, I know this one. out of tune really bad. Hold on. I'm like really out of tune. My E string was fucked. That's better. What's this? Hard rock metal. How can it be hard rock and metal at the same time? It doesn't make any sense. Hard rock metal ballad. It doesn't make any sense. Is it a hard rock or metal? This is fucking gay. We'll do 30 seconds of this shit just to do it. No, we're not doing it. It's too gay. I don't like the way it sounds in the middle. G minor. Okay, we'll do this one. Didn't we do this already today? Alright, whatever. We'll do this one. I'm not doing this again. What's this? Modern technical metal. C minor. I've heard this before. What's this? Stoner rock drum track. No, you keep me when you sleep. No. Give me something I can fucking shred on. Fuck is this? Killer Dreamy? No, I want evil. I want scary. I want blast beats. Atmospheric? No, I want evil. I want scary. Fuck you. Doom. Fucking guy, come on. Nope, too gay. No, I'm not doing blues. I'm not in the mood. I want fucking evil. Give me fucking the darkness. No. I want like grindcore or something. Fucking fucked up. I've already done all the fancy shit. Come on. No. Come on, Jam Roulette. It's too late for 80s. What's this? Gay. Alright, let's you know what? Let's just pull out the 7-string. This is disgusting. I don't want to do this. I've done enough fucking college pretentious solos. I want to do something evil. And fucking brutal and scary and like it hurts my soul. I want people to think like I'm a shitty musician after I play this riff, you know? That's the kind of music I want to play right now. I want them to not even know that I can play solos and fucking jazz music. I want, you know, like, I want them to think I'm a fucking piece of shit when I'm done with this. Let's find something where people think I'm a fucking piece of shit. Hold on, we gotta find something horrible. Come on, give me something. Give me something. What do you have in the search? We have grindcore. Let's go with the grindcore because that always is a good place to start. Grind. Grindcore backing track. Let's start there. Because it always moves to the black metal also, and it makes me happy. I always get like 5-10 people watching anyway, so it doesn't matter. And half the people that come to watch me hate my fucking guts. So, it's just what it is. Alright, we've gone through the pretentious solos. Let's do some fucking disgusting grindcore stuff. What's this? 250 BPM. Let's do this one. Hey, fuck that. What's the fucking... What's this? Oh, now you give me a fucking track to slow over. When I have... Grindcore. No. I'm in grindcore mode. I don't give a fuck. I'm in like fucking evil grindcore mode. I don't give a shit about any of this stuff. Yeah, that's my happy place. Okay, we're gonna do that one again because that's my happy place. I gotta throw up at that solo shit. Cause I can even play like, I can either play like college music or fucking like happy music. And happy music is just like, like that's where we're at. I already showed off enough. I can play my fucking happy music. People don't like it, then go fuck themselves. Cause no people are like, that's not music, you suck. I'm like, motherfucker, you have no idea. You go fuck yourself. Pig squeals and fucking demon vomits where it's at, you know? I gotta wear the headphones because I can't really hear. I keep the speakers pretty low. I'm gonna take the mic off so you guys actually hear without me fucking doing ching 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 ching. Okay. That's my happy place. Stay in the happy place. Come on, YouTube. No. Come on, YouTube. Give me the fucking happy place. I don't want any of this bullshit. thrash. I don't want fast thrash. I don't want that. Oh, grindcore. Okay. It's so disgusting. It's so happy. Crust. No. No. disgusting. It's so horrible. My happy place. That's my disgusting happy place. I don't think anybody's gonna listen to that. I don't care if they do. It made me happy. Hopefully I drove all the trolls away because they're listening to me play fucking grindcore, not giving a fuck. Like, alright, I love you guys. I'm out of here. I'll probably be on tomorrow because I'm just trying to play every day to get myself in shape. No other reason. That was fun. That made me happy. Not giving a fuck and just playing fucking disgusting things that make normal people think I can't play guitar makes me happy. Alright guys, I will see you tomorrow. I don't think anybody's still here. If you are, I feel bad for you. But I appreciate you. Humans, I say I love you. Grateful for your presence. Practice your gratitude. I'll see you guys tomorrow.